Remember what I told you about us. Please remember what I said about magic. Remember what I told you about us. About us. When all the words are heard, every little sentence turns to gold. What if everybody's just alright? What if we got nothing more than this? Please remember what I said about magic. Remember what I told you about us.
Darling, you know I'm a bit tired or more. You want me to stay far away for sure. Every morning, know all of my thoughts. Yet I'm tired, and boy, I'm so tired. But grab me tight, shake me away from you, baby. I'm tired. I don't want to feel so ill. Give me your hand, darling, just shine for me. I'm so tired. I wanna leave it. Nothing gonna help 'cause I'm so really tired. Really tired. Really tired. Darling, I know that I have to go, but I wanna stay close for sure. Every evening I know all my thoughts. You're my island soul, but I'm tired, so grab me tight, shake me away from you, baby. I'm tired. I don't want to feel so ill. Give me your hand, darling, just shine for me. I'm so tired. I wanna leave my skin. Nothing gonna help 'cause I'm so really tired. Really tired. Really tired. And I know this feels so wrong, wrong. It's all in my soul, and I wanna scream more. Oh, I wanna scream, but grab me tight, take me away from here, baby. I'm tired. I don't want to feel so ill. Give me your hand, darling, just shine for me. I'm so tired. I wanna leave my skin. Nothing gonna help 'cause I'm so really tired. Really tired. Really tired. I'm so tired.
My eyes are sunken in. There's nothing left of me but my skin. I won't need today, but I'm planning whatever.
My thing isn't working. Hang on. There we go. Hello. Good afternoon, good morning, whatever it is for you. Today is Wellness Wednesday. Wellness Wednesday here means we chat about our mental health and how we're doing, and we make it subscriber only so that hopefully we avoid some troll people. But welcome. How you guys doing this Wednesday? I'm here, guys. That's what I can tell you is I am here. So we finished our kitty art from last time. I'll show you guys because I'm very proud of it. Pink. This is our kitty from last time, and we finished it, guys. Isn't that exciting? I know you guys aren't as excited as I am, but I'm really excited. Finished our kitty, and today we are working on one of our regulars named Dotaly. This is a layout of the art that I have to do for him. but it's not the full art. So let's see here. Let's take this color, make a new layer. Okay. And we're gonna draw. We're gonna draw it from like here over. I'm gonna make it extra long just cause. Shift. Shrink it just a tad. I haven't decided if I wanted it just in like a corner or if I wanted it to go all the way across the top, so that's why I made it extra long. We're just gonna move that over. Okay. Hi guys. Let's make our layout. So let's see here. Let's start with the shirt. I have to zoom in on this beach. Alright. Starting with the shirt. So Dotaly has given me permission to use this from his Instagram. So that is what I'm gonna do if I could get control of my fingers. Because apparently I cannot. Start at the shoulders, maybe it's a little easier. This is going to be the shoulder, so we're going to draw it to here, bring it over. And we're just going to take white and we're just going to kind of mark it just to have something on deck here that gives me an outline of his body shape. We're going to do the same thing on this side. This sleeve comes a bit up higher. I feel like it wouldn't be this high, but let's just get these shoulders marked out. Sweet. Okay. This is the actual Dotaly image. This is the gray background bar. These are shoulders. We're gonna hide it for now. So we're gonna do the collar next. I haven't decided if I want to do Dotaly and like a more realistic-y or more of my like tones yet. I think it's just gonna be a lot of playing it around to figure out what looks best. Probably start with the face because that's usually my deciding factor there. Is what goes good with the face. Okay, layer, new layer, color, and I gotta go, oops. We're gonna come in the face just a little bit. we're gonna take this, select this, delete. Okay. Color goes behind there. Alright. Trying to figure out where I want to start. Guess we'll start with the actual face shape. Call this face or head. Actually, I'll call this the head because this is the outline for this. And all I'm basically doing is just color blocking a lot right now so I get the right shapes and edges down. That's kind of the only reason that I do this part. I'm bringing extra down on his chin because I'm not sure if I want the collar to show more or his chin to show more. So I'm just kind of bringing a little extra just cause. Alright, now we got his ear to do. A lot of people, when I'm actually doing their art, they're really uncomfortable because of how, like, up close I am to their face. So, like, just how much I'm actually, like, zoomed in and I can see all the imperfections and things like that or whatever. But really, like, that's not even kind of what I'm noticing when I'm working on someone's face. Like, I think most people are a lot prettier than they think they are of themselves. And I think, like, I want to be able to show them what I see, kind of. Like, I think Mr. Dotaly here is really, really handsome. And I think his eyes are prettier than most girls, to be honest. He has nice curves in his eyes and on his lips, actually. So let's see here. Let's start with, let's do hair. Bro, I don't know what's going on, but there have been fire trucks going off outside for frickin' hours today. like the last 2 hours, fire trucks have just been going off in the vicinity. I don't know what's going on, but apparently it's pretty serious. To be honest, I'm not sure if this is hoodie, hair, earbud. I'm not really sure. It's disingenuous. So I'm just gonna mark it. Layer, new layer. I'm just gonna call it black mark because I don't know what it actually is. Can't make it out from this photo. This needs to go behind the ear. Okay. This is usually the point where I start taking these things and moving them behind so I can mark on top of. Okay. I want his hair to have a little bit of texture to it. So I'm making a layer, move it up. I'm gonna call this hair. Got the black. We're gonna hide that for a second, and we're gonna come in. We're gonna grab this dark grayish color, and we're gonna just kind of randomly go in with it. This is essentially a highlight in the hair that we're doing. And I may even gradient this later on, but for now, Just kind of want to give his hair a bit more depth to it. So it actually kind of looks like hair and not just randomness, I guess. Yeah, I do think I'm gonna gradient this probably, but for now. I'm gonna look on the scanner and see if there's anything about why the sirens are freaking going off so much. Nothing new. Okay, let's back up a second. Turn on all these layers. Give him the anime protagonist there thing going on. Let's make you gradient. We're gonna go, it's really light gray for this color. I'm gonna go down to dark. I'm gonna reverse flip that. And the light a little more. Copy, paste. Your gradient though is more like this. Yeah. I'm probably gonna do one more layer of like highlights through here. So like, cause like even on this hair, he had, it wasn't pure black, it was like gradient overlay. Turn on. Like we're gonna go light to dark. Kinda like that. And that. Maybe a little too light, but let's just see. This one. Okay. Alright, let's go in with some fine highlights. This is like the highlights you would see in the lightest part of his hair. No, I need to make those a different color. I need to make them... Let's just grab this color. And we're gonna re-level it. Line highlights, let's go hair, new. Look on this right side. Medium highlights. Okay, and then go over here. These are really tiny over here now in comparison. Mark it. Okay, let's back up. Take a look. Remove this. Okay, I think the back part is too light. Copy, okay. Paste, okay. Okay. So that's the background color. Medium highlights are more of this color. It should be more like this. Okay, you're the right side, right? Yeah, okay. So if you're the right side, your darkest should be this dark gray, and then your lighter should be this kind of but it's mostly dark gray. Like that. I don't think that's right, hold on.
I tried so hard,
Reverse.
I couldn't take your face out of my heart.
Turn it.
I can't hold back these feelings I have. They are overwhelming me when you look at me.
Okay. Line highlights. Okay.
I tried so hard, I couldn't take your face out
Medium highlights.
of my heart. I can't hold back these feelings I have. They are overwhelming me when you look at me.
Black has to go. This has to go lighter by a smidge. And highlights have to be even lighter. That's- Okay. We got hair. Let's take a look at the ear. Ear is behind the hair. Okay, we want this color. And we're gonna go here. We're gonna just start drawing. Okay. a bit of a gradient going on, like from darkest to the lightest. And it seems to be more dark than light, maybe more of a angles, right? Moving on radial. Something like that, I don't know. Okay. Darkest, medium to lightest, including the highlight. Zoom in. We're gonna make some highlights now on his ear. Small little things. Layer, new layer, ear, highlight. Make it white. Okay. Turn on all these layers for the ear. I'm gonna try to get this just right if we can. Don't need those, hide that. Okay, I gotta do some highlightage in here. Okay, so let's see here. This needs to be darker. Turn on. Okay. Turn on, turn on. Cancel. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this a different way. Let's see here. Since that's on the right path, but bad news is we're not there yet, so let's divide this into two. Here, here. Your base, copy, paste. Copy layer, paste layer. Okay. We're gonna go here. And we're gonna do it like this. Shift. This is gonna be the darkest part of the ear. So layer, new layer. Let's try this dark inner ear. And we're gonna grab the color here. And we're gonna color that. And we're gonna come up here. And we're gonna add to it. Okay. I'm gonna just do a few little streaks through here. Okay. Now we're gonna take the other layer we did, this background layer here. And we're gonna change this color. We're not gonna make it. And we are gonna make it gradient, but we're gonna make the darker one like this color, with this color, and the lightest part like this color. Okay. I'm gonna turn that on. Put it behind the dark inner ear. We're gonna make it not radial. We're gonna make it linear. And we're gonna make the lightest part on top at 90 here. Okay. So I'm gonna do top inner ear base. Dark inner ear, what are you? You're a different part of the ear, okay? You, okay, so we're gonna take you, we're gonna copy, we're gonna paste, we're gonna move you behind the dark inner as well, turn on. Now you get lighter as you go out. So like, you're like, I need to put your lightest part out to here, so 180. And I need to bring more of the light in. I can even make you like lighter just to get some of that edge. Why are you having a hard time showing up? I should scale it down. Okay. Something like that, I guess. I feel like it's not quite right, but I'm not really sure how to fix that. Escape from here. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Highlight dark hair. Okay, let's look at the top. This. So I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna just remove it. Face remove. Okay. So we're gonna start with the bottom base. Top base. Let's make you darker. Like, this should be more pointed. This should be no, undo. Bring the white further down. Something like that. Okay. What is this? This is all pretty light. Let's gray through here and here. Kind of like that. How is at the base? It's pretty light, but it's not white. So this can maybe change to like here. Yeah, okay. Does it have any more highlights? Really? Not really. These kind of fade out. So where is the ear highlight? Gradient overlay, and we're gonna make this a lot lighter. So we're gonna go white, reverse it so that that's not an issue.
Help me see, I'm blinded by your love. You follow me, but I don't know where to go. I see my feelings so true, but am I blinded by you? By you. Made it all the way through, but am I blinded by you?
I need darkness right there. Something like that. Kinda.
See through me, I don't mind it at all.
Trying to figure out like the best layout for things like this. It's probably not that. I don't know. I'm back out for a second. Turn on all the lamps. Doesn't look bad, but I feel like the highlights here aren't right. So let's go with this. We're going to copy, paste, ear, highlight, lower. We're going to take and copy and paste. And we're going to line it up. Undo. Okay. Deselect. Quite that dark. Kind of like this dark. We'll do that for now. Because I feel like I need to add highlights through here too. Okay. So I did that for now. Let's take a look at let's see. Got the ear and the hair. Whatever this black mark is, I'll put it behind the ear just so they stay together. We're gonna need to divide his head into sections, I think. So, let's start with the start behind the hair. We're just gonna kind of follow this general highlight path. Alright, go the lightest here, darker, darkest. Gradient, we're gonna turn you so that your darkest point is like here, and we're gonna bring down these colors. Is that? It's not that high. It's only like there. I know I said never do this again, but here I am asking for another chance. I know it ain't easy, baby, believe me, but I can't sleep. Wondering if you still dream of me. As some other boys swept you off of your feet. Am I the one that drops you out? That just can't compete. Oh, darling, I just can't sleep. Oh, you belong with me. I made you believe I'd be just as fine on my own. Thinking of you, baby, when are you coming home? I know you said you never want this to end, so here I am asking for another chance. I know it ain't easy, baby, believe me, but I can't sleep. Wondering if you still dream of me. Some other boys swept you off of your feet. Am I the one who dropped you out? I just can't compete. Oh, darling, I just can't sleep. Oh, you. It's right here. It's about right. I don't even know if you're gonna love me or just let me go. I want you to know your heart's where I come home. You were my world, now I don't even know if you're gonna love me or just let me go. I want you to know your heart's where I come home. And now I'm wondering if you still dream of me. Some other boys swept you off of your feet. Am I the one who drives you out? I just can't compete. Oh, darling, I just can't sleep. Oh, you belong with me. Oh, you belong with me. Oh, you belong with me. Pink, 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 pink. negative 180 and something like that for foreheads. Now the one thing I am losing by doing things this way is some texture in his skin. So I don't know quite if I'm going to be adding that back or not. To turn just slightly because it needs to go down over the eyebrow, so like turn it other way, kind of like that. Okay. So this is all so that goes back behind here and here. And do okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna go from here to here. Okay, let's see here. I don't know, this one's gonna be difficult. I have to do it in sections, I think. Alright, let's start with the eyes. Because those are obviously gonna be one color. Okay, let's see. Okay. Pretty close. We need to bring this gray here over a little more. Bring this out a little more. Something like that. Okay. Okay. Let's just back up for a second. I gotta definitely add some highlights and shit to this eye because it looks too creepy. It's too dead. Layer, new layer. I will highlight. Shift. Okay, we're gonna paint it white, but I gotta darken that way up because that's too bright. Let's remove some of these layers. Let's go with pink. 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 Now we're gonna make it all like that. Turn on. Okay. Bring the highlight over more. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Stop. There we go, dang. Couldn't find the highlight to bring it in. Okay, now the pupil. We're gonna do a gradient overlay over you. And we're gonna call you the darkest to the lighter to the lightest shade. Radial. Reverse it. Okay. Something like that, and we're gonna bring in the black pupil from that afterwards. So pink, just select. So we need to bring in this, shrink it to just like here. Probably more like here. Layer, new, layer, okay. Pink. You. Kinda more like that. And bring this edge in. Oh god. Go like that for now. So this is actually the pupil, and this is actually the iris. Back out. Okay. So we've got that. We need to make sure this part. Well, this part I'm not sure about. It's like not quite bright enough. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna grab this part. Grab the white. I think I know what's missing. It's missing the highlight in the white part as well. Okay. White highlight. Which is weird to say, but that's what's missing, so whatever. And it goes over into here. Oh god, let's not color it black, please. Gradient. We're gonna get rid of the darkest ones. Turn on. Bring it over. I'm gonna bring it in. Highlights for this. Okay. Let's try that now. Let's back out. Remove this. Turn on. Looks more like an eye. We're getting there. Feel like we're missing like a one in between. That seems to be the problem. So let's try this. Because this cover overlay seems to be making it kind of flat. So we're just gonna kind of go around these. I'm making this up because it's not filling the whole eye, it's just part of it. Okay, let's try copy, paste, move behind the eye white. Let's do, it's not going to be as bright, so let's take, gotcha. Let's take like this color, make it just a smidge lighter. Okay, to this color. That's kind of along the right lines. Let's see. The bright part, let's take to like right here. I need this to be darker in the middle though. Take you, 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 you. Do here and then something like pink. Go here, actually go to the ends, drop a color fade. Okay, let's try that. Zoom out. There we go. That's looking like the eye. We're getting there. This will be medium white highlight, and this will be base white highlight for the eyes. Okay. Layer, new layer. Okay, now we gotta do this part, this curve of the eye. black. I'm gonna color that. We're gonna call this eye crease dark line. Because this is essentially the black part of the line. Layer, new layer. I'm gonna call this eye crease medium dark line. We're gonna just go through and kind of add just a smidge to all of this. Grab the color and I'm going to color this in. And I'm going to bring it down and around. Just kind of gonna paint this all in real quick. Put it behind that. And that brushes on top. Okay. Bring it down just a hair. Or not, because I can't click it. What about coloring the skin? Long and fresh. Yes.
I'm hungry.
Did you eat all your sandwich?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
I was a hungry man too.
Okay. I'll figure out something for you in just a second, okay?
Okay. What are you working on? Can you show me?
Yeah, sure. This is Dotaly.
Dotaly?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He was here. Is he on the stream?
Not right now. He's not.
He's not on our stream.
Not right now. But I told him I'd do this picture for him for the next art piece I did.
And because you like him,
Yeah, because I thought it would be something nice to do.
you want to make everyone so happy.
So happy.
You know what would make me happy?
What?
Making art of me too.
Art for you too?
Yeah, like you making me with a picture.
Oh, drawing you?
Yeah.
Man, your hair alone would take me 20 years. It's so curly.
I know. I know it's so curly. You could just get like a picture of something and then replace it.
Maybe. I will add you to a list, alright?
Yeah.
I don't know when it'll get done, but I'll do one for you at some point in time, okay?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You were always just thinking of that. Anyway.
No, but I am now. Alright. Let's see here. Let me figure out some food for little man. I'll be right back.
History is old news, baby. You're the one I need. We can take it slow, baby. I'm happy going at your speed. What can I do to make you see me in a perfect night? Need you to see it. Need you to be with me tonight.
Okay. I feel like I need to do the eyebrows, but I need to do the other eye too. Which one first? Let's do the other eye. We're gonna see here about. Let's see, let's call this left eye. I think I'm just gonna move everything in order up to this eye part so that it all stays where it's supposed to. There we go. Left eye. Undo. Right eye. Okay, right now. To do his eyelashes first, because they're kind of the basis for everything else. Oh God, stop. You got crazy long eyelashes, Totally. They're awesome. Okay, let's try this again.
I don't need your good advice. I don't need you by my side. I trying to hold me down. I say things that he can't stand. I don't need a man, no. I don't need a man to be the best that I can.
There we go. Dang. Couldn't get that one little part, man.
You want me on my knees, baby, baby, please. But you know that I'm not that weak. Oh, oh, oh. You have to change your mind. You have to realize that I'm just loving myself tonight. I don't need a man holds my hand, just trying to hold me down when I say things that he can't stand. I don't need a man, no. I don't need a man to be the best that I can.
I'm gonna do this like really choppy right now because it keeps wanting to like click before I'm ready for it to click.
I need a man to be the best that I can. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum.
Okay. Okay. Dang. Gotta get it connecting right here. Okay, I think. This will be eyelashes, layer, new layer, eye crease, dark line, right. Actually, kind of goes more like this. Shift. Okay. let's see here. Layer, new layer. Let's see here. What all do we have here on the left eye? We have left eye skin base. We have gray eye base. I'm going to turn them all off and we're just going to turn them on as I do them. Turn. Okay, turn. We have the eyelashes done, check. And the dark eyeline crease, check. I'm wondering if I need to bring it over here or not. I kind of feel like I do. But we're going to wait. We're just going to... Medium lines. Okay, I do not have the medium lines, so... Let's grab the color. We're gonna do layer, new layer. We're gonna call this eye crease medium. Dark line, right. And that's a mouthful, but it's fine. We're gonna put it behind the dark lines here. Where are you? You're nothing, okay. Okay, so then this goes like this. So, medium dark highlight. Apple highlight.
insecurities and a wall built up a couple miles high. She knows this. She obsesses over all the words I say and the little games I play when I'm restless. The one thing she don't know is I never let show is that I miss her when she's away and I wanna kiss her face. She thinks she's in over her head. She thinks she's the only one who goes crazy. Picks up the phone when she thinks she heard it ring. In her pillow every night when she's asleep. But she's not the only
Medium white highlight. Okay.
I can't sleep, wanna know what she's dreaming. Falling in love to the sound of her breathing. Trying to hide, but it's easy to see that. But she's not the only one. She's not the only one. You've got those bright eyes looking through mine. Trying to figure out if there's any more doubt in my mind. You can test me or confess, believe. 'Cause I know you've been watching, waiting for me to fall so you can catch me. The one thing she don't know is I never let show us that I miss her when she's away and I wanna kiss her face. She thinks she's in over her head. She thinks she's the only one who goes crazy. Picks up the phone when she thinks she heard it ring. In her pillow every night when she's asleep. But she's not the only one. When I'm with her, I can't sleep. Wanna know what she's dreaming. Falling in love to the sound of her breathing. Trying to hide, but it's easy to see that. But she's not the only one. She's not the only one. How we get here feels like 10 years. No trouble, I'm so real. Let her know how I feel. My heart needs some place to rest.
Okay, let's see here. I need to go here. And I need to go all of these for a second. Yeah. Dark to light to light to dark to light to light to light to light to like really late. I don't know. Okay. I need these. I feel like these are too close to the base. Let me turn on the base. No, not too much, I guess. Okay. Let's make this really small, this like little patch here. Something kind of like that. Okay. Back out. Okay. Now I need the highlights, right? Turn on the medium. Yeah, okay. So on all this, there's an eye weights. Copy layer. And it goes like what? Widest part of that eye. Highlight, right eye. And this is the widest parts. Stop. Just marking this so I can see where to go. Okay. Paste. I'm gonna hide that for a second. here. Lightest is on the outside. So I need to go here. Grab. Reverse. Okay. Turn on. I need to grab you. And we need to make you like this. Okay. Turn on all these layers. Okay. Great. This is for the eye part. This is like in the lash line, so medium.
Everybody know I got down. Get down. Talking, got down. Get down.
It's not right.
Talking, got down. Get down. Talking, got down. Everybody know I got down. Get down. Talking, got down. Get down. Talking,
the gray base. Eyes. Now I gotta paint the skin underneath. It's kind of like the lighter gray color. Okay. Let's make this eye part here darker. So like you grab like that. Bring it over more. Okay. Alright, so we've got pretty much the eyes done. Roughly. And get the hair done. And the ear done.
Get low.
We're getting there, guys. Look at those eyes. Those are crazy cool looking. I love it. Alright, let's see if we can figure out the skin part. Hi, Digital. Thanks for the resub. Sorry, my headset's dead, so I'm not hearing any alerts right now. Thank you for the resub. 9-month streak. Whoa. Wonder. We're working on Mr. Dotaly here. It's purposely all this black is here on purpose. It's because I'm doing it like art piece style or whatever. But we've been working on the eyes and the hair and stuff. I need to hide the forehead for a second. Because you are not part of the forehead, you're something else. So, delete group. Okay. Eyes are good. Ears good. Hair is good. Forehead's there, but I gotta do the eyebrows over it. Layer. Let's do eyebrows. eyebrows. Okay, let's hide the forehead. Alright. How do I want to do these bad boys? Let's see, hair. Because they're kind of generic in drawing. I'm gonna have to do, I think, the darkest part and then come in for some lighter pieces, kind of like how I did his hair. Yeah, okay. So let's just mark out, just for me to keep it straight, where exactly the eyebrows pick up and end. They're within that vicinity. I'm gonna mark it. Layer, new layer. Just to mark it. Alright. Because I want to know, as I build these layers, I want to stay within that vicinity. Oh, excuse me. How are you today, Digital? I think we're gonna build this just like kind of how we built the eyes. So let's start with the gray. Layer, new layer. Let's do gray eyebrow lines. And we're just gonna go. Let's just pick a spot and get started. It's a mixture of skin tone and actually eyebrows. I'm gonna just figure out what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna make myself a salad, but I'm gonna do that after stream. I'm just too lazy to do it right now. It's taking a lot of energy for me to get up and do anything today, so screw that. Sounds something. Man, salads don't even sound good to me. They're easy to make. You throw it in a bowl, throw some dressing on it, call it a day. And that's what I like about them. I mean, don't get me wrong, they don't taste bad, but when you eat them all the time, you get tired of them. But at the same time, like, I don't want to figure it out. I want to figure out what I want to cook. Especially if it's just me eating, like, Ryan's at work. I'm not making food for him. He works in a restaurant, he'll get food. Although his restaurant does have the best salads, just saying. Just saying. This is the wrong shade of gray. It needs to be like darker. Oh well. I hate making food, but I especially hate making food when it's just for me. Like, it's just so much work for one person. Let's just go that way for now. Boop. Alright, where did you put the cord for your headset? Is this it? Is this it? Is this the one? Oh, it is. Now I can hear things again, maybe. Yes, okay. Man, guy eyebrows, they just do whatever they want. Yeah, they're so lucky. I just can be crazy, not look insane. Try to draw this on me or my female friends would look insane. I cannot stop yawning today. Soda is doing nothing for me. So what's the topic for today? I haven't really started talking about anything yet. I don't know. I have a topic. It's just really hard to word. So I've been trying to figure out like how to talk about it. Because it's a really abstract thought. But technically I haven't started talking about any topic today. Bink. So like, what word it? I was only ever officially diagnosed with CPTSD, which if you don't know what that stands for, it stands for Complex Post-Traumatic Stress Disorder. Difference between complex post-traumatic stress disorder and post-traumatic stress disorder is the complex part. Complex PTSD is created when you have basically repeated traumas. So when like a war vet would technically be complex PTSD because they experience multiple traumas over a period of time, like years. Mine is due to childhood rape and abuse. So I was raped for many years, I was abused for many years, so I have complex PTSD. Versus like PTSD about being in a car after being in a car wreck once. Like that's the difference, okay? So that's the only ever official diagnosis I ever got from my counselors. Although through my own studies and talking with my other friends who are really into psychology and have psychology people in their family, there's a possibility I might have depersonalization derealization disorder, which I'm really bad at explaining it, so I'm actually going to pull up a definition thingy. Give me a second. Bink. Okay. Depersonalization derealization disorder occurs when you persistently or repeatedly have the feeling that you're observing yourself from outside your body or have a sense that things around you aren't real or both. Feelings of depersonalization derealization can be very disturbing and feel like you're living in a dream. Many people have a passing experience of depersonalization derealization at some point, but when these feelings keep occurring or never completely go away and interfere with your ability to function, it is considered depersonalization derealization disorder. This disorder is more common in people who have had traumatic experiences. Depersonalization derealization disorder can be severe and may interfere with relationships, works, and daily activities. The main treatment is talk therapy, although sometimes medications are also used. So it's more, for me, it would be more the personalization, I guess, than the derealization side, but I've always just talked it up to disassociation, because when you have trauma like I have, disassociation's pretty common. Now, the clinical definition of disassociation: mental process of disconnecting from one's thoughts, feelings, memories, or sense of identity. The dissociative disorders, any professional treatment include dissociative amnesia, I can't say it, frig, whatever, depersonalization disorder, and dissociative identity disorder. I was leaning towards dissociative identity disorder, but I didn't know about depersonalization, so I'm still researching before I label myself officially one of them. But how do I say this? Like, what happens is basically the trauma you experience is so severe that your brain and your body, in essence, would go into shock. Like, it would basically just freak out and not know how to handle what is happening to you. So your brain basically compartmentalize that shit. And they basically creates disassociation, where you'll feel like you're looking down at your body like this isn't really happening to you, that this is, like, you distance yourself from the trauma that you're experiencing. And honestly, that's so common in my situation that I don't realize I'm doing it a lot. If you have that, like, you might have trouble connecting to your emotions. You might have trouble, like, really distracted, like daydreaming and stuff kind of thing. Loss of time. Just it kind of goes into the depression to a degree, like an interest in things. Like, you basically go in this kind of catatonic state where you're just kind of like numb to everything. And when it happens once, that's not such a big deal, but when you have it happening over and over and over, it becomes a way of coping, and it becomes a way of dealing, not the most healthy way, but it becomes a way of dealing with what has happened to you. So there are giant chunks of time in my life where I have no memory. I know landmark moments, like before and after and things, but like during a lot of that, I don't have a lot of memory. And the way I've dealt with stuff over time, I did not know was technically unhealthy until I was like in college. Okay, I was just trying to get through it, just try to deal, or whatever. So my abuse happened in my early, like, middle school years, and for me, my rapes and stuff happened during my middle school years, and my abuse part happened more in my late teen years. Now, the difference between that for me is they're two different culprits, first of all. My rapes and stuff were committed by my cousin, where my dad was the one that I put down more for was abusive. And by abusive, I do not mean sexually abusive. I mean, like, just straight yelling, screaming, breaking things. You really have a fear of this person. Okay? So two different types of stuff compounded and made this trauma for me. The part that's hard to explain is what that looks like inside my head, and how that has started to change. And it's a really, like, it's like trying to explain a movie someone's never seen and never going to see, and then explain that the ending has an alternate ending, like, change. It's just very weird. So, hi puppy. I'll explain it. As a teen, when this stuff was happening, it was mostly just blackout, loss of time, chunks of time, or whatever. When I got older, like into my late teens into college, it became a thing where I would have what we call a public flash or a private flash. Now, those are labels I gave myself. A public flash is I'm out in public, something triggers this in me. I have this flash, but I can't acknowledge it or disassociate or whatever too much because it'll show that I'm not okay, and I have to put on this face that I'm okay because I may be at work or I may be in school, and it's not someplace where I can just like up and leave. So basically what would happen I would lock down all memories and emotions and just focus on getting through that moment. But it never would like calm down. It would like be there like waiting. And as soon as I got somewhere safe, like my room or my dorm or my whatever, I would have a full-blown flashback. That was what I would call a public flash. A private flash was like I was already in a safe place, so my brain would just go. It would have its flash. But like I said, as a young preteen to early teen, that was just giant chunks of time would go missing. And I would kind of have to like feel around and be like, did I do anything weird, during that time? Did people know or whatever, right? So as I became older and like I said, got into college and stuff, I ended up, the only way I can describe it is like, the best comparison is people when they hear multiple personality disorder. And everyone kind of has heard that term to some degree. They've made it big in movies and stuff. It's now called dissociative identity disorder. But basically, for me, I do not have that, but that is the closest thing I can compare it to. The difference is, from what I understand, multiple personality disorder, your trauma happens, your brain fractures, and it makes people that have their own personalities, their own history, their own wants and needs and desires and things like that. For me, my brain fractured and made people, but these people weren't full fleshed out people. They didn't have personalities. They didn't have wants and hopes and dreams. They were really emotions, and these emotions were basically compartmentalized to the point that they became their own like being. So like if I said anger, that was like I wasn't angry, this person was angry over here. And they never aged, they never did anything, like they just existed, okay? Now, the reason I think I have more of an emotional compartmentalized person rather than a multiple personality person is, besides the fact that they don't have personalities or dreams and stuff, is just basically the trauma I suffered, the response after, and then my dad being abusive after, made it so that I was basically taught I was not allowed to have emotions. And I was very numb for most of my teenage years. And it wasn't until I went into college and we started talking about it and working through it that I actually got reconnected with my emotions. Now I'm a very emotional person. But back then, I wasn't allowed to have emotions. Mom and dad could have emotions, no one else could, basically. No one else's emotions matter. And so there's always been, basically from the time like I'm early middle school till now, this has always existed in me and has always been part of my flashing and my disassociation. It's just a thing. It comes with the package, kind of thing. Well, over the last few days, it has begun to change, and it's freaking me out a lot because I didn't know it could still change this far in the game. Like, I kind of thought, I kind of like tapped out. Like, I was like, all right, this is as good as it gets, kind of thing. So It sounds like something you go through. Okay. If you want to explain digital, go ahead, whatever. If you want to talk about it, not, I'm just going to keep rambling. So when I became older, the way I would explain a flash to somebody is like they would do something that would trigger a flash. It was very rarely a sight or a sound or a smell. It was usually a physical touch, but they could be triggered from sights and sounds and stuff. It's just a lot rarer. So like for me, an example of a flash for me would be when I was in college, having my wrists held used to trigger me, but I really wanted to take this self-defense course because I thought it was really important. I learned how to defend myself, and my best friend was the black belt instructor, so she knew my story, she knew everything, so she put me with a partner and she was watching me carefully. And sure enough, we go to do the pin where they hold your wrist, and I just immediately flashed. I don't remember things from that point on, but basically what she said happened was I got up, I went to the bathroom, and then I locked myself in the bathroom there, and they couldn't get me out for quite a while until she was able to talk me down and like out of it, and I was very panicky. What I see on my end was nothing at the time. Like, I was in karate preparing for the pin, and then the next thing I know, I'm in the bathroom with my friend, and the poor person that I was practicing with did not know my past and felt horrible, like they had done something terrible to me, and I had to explain that no, it wasn't them, it was me. You know, that's what it used to look like as like late teens to college. As I got older, got into relationships, got into more physicalness with people, it began to develop this kind of, I guess to say, a routine. Like, it became a distinct way of coping with what was happening. So like, if I was with somebody and they triggered that, I would basically lock down, and what would be happening in my head was not just blank nothingness. It was more like a scene from a movie playing out. And by that I mean, in my head, what I would see is this like long hall, and they had doors, right? And if you stopped and you looked in the door, you would see a memory that's frozen. And if you saw the memory, you would get trapped in that memory, and it would have to play out the whole memory before you could escape the room and get back in the hall, okay? So if you didn't open any of the doors and you just walked down the hall, at the very end, there was this big dark room. So like, the best way I can think of to describe it is kind of to draw it. So you had a spotlight in this room, okay? It was a big black dark room, and you had a spotlight. And then in that spotlight, there would be... Logan, stop. You're not going out right now. There would be this, like, couch, okay? This is a really bad couch. You guys are gonna have to just bear with me. Layer, new layer. So there would be this couch, whatever. There's the arm of the couch. I can't. Just, I can't sketch it. There you go, couch. Okay. And in that, like, couch, I think let me make this a little bigger. There would be about 5 to 6 people hanging out on this couch, okay? So, yeah, okay, got it. There would be Oh god. No, kitty, go away. There would be Inger. Let's change the text just so it's more readable. Okay, there would be Inger. There would be a little girl. There would be Fear. There would be the ghost. And Inger, little girl, Fear, ghost, Shadow. And I do believe there was one more, but I never gave it a name. So we'll just leave a question mark here. So there was all of these people, and they would hang out around this couch in different poses or whatever. There was a little girl who, in my mind, these are going to be terrible sketches. You guys are just, sorry, apologizing now. Because these are not done quickly. Or, well, the little girl would always kind of hang out, like, right here. And she would kind of have her knees up, and she would, like, hug them. And then she had really cool hair. She had, like, Avril Lavigne hair, so it was, like, blonde, like, black streaks and colored streaks and stuff. She liked stars and rainbow-like things a lot. If I had to age her, I would say probably about 11. 11 to 12. Okay. There was Inger. Inger always hung out behind the couch, and she was always kind of like, I don't know, she was always kind of like leaning on the couch a little bit. She had really short, choppy, like, shaggy pixie cut with red streaks in it. Red leather, like, outfit. She really liked the color red. And she wore really, really heavy makeup. This is a really bad attempt at lipstick. And if I had to age her, I would say she was probably, like, your 24 to 27-year-old range, okay? So that's Inger, little girl. Fear was actually, he usually hung out like over here, but basically he was a black shadow, and all you could make out of him was like, I'm just gonna pick a color. You could make out his smile and a hand, and the hand always had like this whip, okay? But like it was like a silhouette, like you couldn't make out any other features. So there was no aging him because there wasn't like enough features to figure out an age, basically. Shadow, again, another type of shadow, just hung out in the back, literally just completely black. There's no distinctive features of him at all. And then the last one was Ghost. Ghost would kind of hang out like on the side here, but she basically, like, how do I say it? To me, she was really, really beautiful. She was like super, super beautiful. She was always like she had that like ethereal beauty, so she kind of glowed a little bit, and like everything floated around her, like her hair floated, her body, like even though she walked, it kind of looked like she was like floating. And she was always like really, she was always nude. That was the only way I knew how to describe her, so I'm just gonna kind of draw her like this. But she did have like arms and legs and stuff, but she just didn't, she made zero sound. She didn't make sounds when she walked, she didn't make sounds when she talked, like nothing. Like she was just really, really pretty. Those were what I would see in my head when you walk down this hall to this room. And when you go down to this room, like, I would exist and I would feel very plain and bumpkin next to like all these guys. So just whatever, just It's my story, so I'm gonna give myself green. Whatever, pink. So we would go down this room, I would see them, we would kind of acknowledge, we didn't really talk. I didn't really talk with them. Like, I would talk at them, but they would not talk back to me. And like, if I got a response from them, it was something I would hear in my head, like telepathy talking, right? Which makes sense because these only exist in my head, so I would only hear them talking in my head. But the way I ended up learning and understanding it as I was older was basically each one of these represented a different emotion in me, and it was much easier for me to say, oh, anger feels that way, rather than saying I felt that way, because I wasn't allowed to have those emotions. So when things were sad, like basically what I would imagine and like the way I understood it in my head was like, basically I would go and I would sit down on the couch, and then one of these people would stand up and take over my body, okay, and they would act out whatever they were feeling and stuff. So a lot of times when I would flash, my go-to, sometimes I would just bypass them all and I would go straight to Ghost. And I would go up to her and I basically would just be like, I can't handle this, you take over. And then she would take over, she would calm everything down, and she would kind of like reset everything. But when it would happen, I would literally go mute in real life, like I wouldn't be able to talk. So I had selective mutism when she was taking over. And when things were calm and good and basically she thought I could handle it again, she would step out and I would step back in. Okay? So the same thing went with this. When I was sad, I would go to little girl. When I was angry, I would go to anger. When I was scared, so on and so forth. When this has happened, this is how it has functioned for about like 15 years or something like that with me. Ridiculously long amount of time. Riot knows all of these. We've had long, extensive conversations about this. He has seen it in action. He knows how to handle it. Like, he's really, really great about it. Well, in the last, like, year and a half or so, Riot and I, like, our relationship has gotten a lot deeper and a lot closer, and I think it's actually causing this stuff to change. Which is actually really surprising because, like I said, 15 something years in this, you don't really expect it to be able to change anymore. So what has happened now is when I have a flash or I have a problem, Ghost is no longer around. Like, she no longer exists. And if I had to explain it in a multiple personality terms, the best way I can explain it is it's probably what integration feels like. The goal of multiple personality is to eventually integrate all these personalities into you and you become one person and not a fractured split person. And I think that's essentially what's happening here. Now, if it's depersonalization, derealization disorder, then basically it's writing itself. But Ghost was my number one defense, my main defense of stuff, and she's no longer existing. And so for me, as somebody who has used this technique for over like 15 plus years, this is really terrifying, actually. Like, this is really scary because your number one buffer and way of dealing with stuff is suddenly gone. And I'm actually really sad she's gone. Like, I would love to just be able to think and pull her up and be like, my old friend, she's here, but like, she's not. Like, I can't anymore. And it's really hard for me to even pull up memories of her. Like what she looked like and how she acted and stuff. And the others have not gone away yet, and I don't know how long that would take, or if they will. I assume they will, since it shows it can be done now. But there's a feeling, I was trying to explain to Riot, I was like, the only way I could think of to compare it is for someone who doesn't have this would be, think of like being high all the time or drinking all the time. That buzz, that like floaty feeling you have, like you could never get that back. It's just gone. And so everything feels, recently it just feels a lot more real. Like I know if I cut my hand, it's going to hurt. I know that pain. I felt that pain. But I feel like that pain's going to be a lot more now because I don't have this buffer anymore. And it's not true. I know that's not true. It'll hurt as much as it always did. But that's the only way I can describe the feeling. Is I feel more in my own body, more in my own head, and it's really scary, and I don't like it. And like, it's not bad. Like, it's not like I don't like who I am or anything. It's just, this is a lot of unknown for me, and especially after so much time. And it's very hard to explain this to people that care about me, like people in my family and friends and stuff, because you're really explaining a pretty complex, abstract thought. And for people that don't have trauma and haven't experienced stuff like this, it's really hard for them to grasp it and not look at you and be like, yeah, okay, you're just crazy, you know, kind of thing. But this is, in my head, my reality. You know, this is what I see, and this is what I deal with, and this has existed since time began, it feels like, for me. And to have it change, like, that's startling. That's like, I don't know, it'd be like if someone came to you and you'd be like, hey, did you know you grew a whole foot? And you were like, what? You know, like, it's really just surprising. And I was trying to explain to my real good friend who understands all this, I was like, this is how I've coped, and this is how I've explained how I've coped for many, many years. And now that it is changing, there's some feeling of like fear of validity, like being questioned. And by that I mean, when you go through abuse and you go through trauma, someone questioning, did that really happen to you, is very hard to deal with. I've had these things, basically my proof that this has happened for many years, and to have it go away would be like me saying, I don't have proof anymore, you just have to believe that this happened to me. And there's that question of like, will people still believe that this happened to me, like it exists now? And I'm way too old to be feeling this way. You know, I've had this for too long to feel this way, but I do. Like, as your mental health changes, whether it gets better or worse, like, that validity question is always there. And a lot of people I know from my own experiences have talked about that, like, imposter syndrome feeling where they don't, you know, I think that I don't know if I'm gonna feel like that, but I'm struggling with feeling okay with these changes. And it doesn't seem to fucking matter. My brain is going to do whatever my brain is going to do, whether these people are going to exist anymore or not, whether I cope the same way or not. Like, it's just going to keep going whether I'm ready for it or not. And for me, that's been really hard this week, is adjusting to that and adjusting to just feeling my own emotions myself for the first time in like 30 plus years, like all the time, not just at select moments. And I still find myself waiting for the shoe to drop, like the fallout from this, because growing up in abuse, you were taught if you had emotions, there would be fallout. You would, you know, be beaten or abused or whatever. So I keep waiting for that right now, even though the logical side of me knows I'm not in the same situation. That's not gonna happen. The emotional side of me is like, yeah, right. Okay. You know. And it's annoying when your logical and emotional side are conflicting right now. So, in case you're wondering what happens long term with flashes and disassociation and stuff, it looks like this, and it can change like this, and it's very weird and uncomfortable. But it's not necessarily bad, it's just really different. So, over the next few weeks, I'm going to try to do art and things that relate to this and try to kind of mark it down before things change too much and I forget. Do journal writings, things like that. Things I used to do just to mark down this change and study it and stuff. But for right now, that's what's happening. Riot says that it scares him too because he's known how to deal with me one way for so long, and now that means he has to change as well. So it's a learning process for all of us, really, here at the house. I do not have flashes and stuff that often anymore. I used to only have them probably like once, maybe twice a year. And I'm having them a little more often, shorter spurts. I'm not going selectively mute anymore. Currently. Just, they're happening more often, but I think it has more to do with my brain adjusting into taking on these things. Whether that means I get memories through back, I don't know. Whether that means my brain's actually ready to handle this, I don't know. I don't really know what to do with this. I just know it exists, and it means that I'm not as level and constant and steady as I normally am. So there may be streams where I'm more emotional or more not, or whatever. I know that I've been struggling a lot with anger lately and stuff, like allowing myself to feel that one, so that's probably the next one, honestly, that's getting worked on. But it's a weird change, and it's a weird change to experience now after so long, and especially as a mom, because you have to be so conscious of all this stuff so that you're providing a stable environment for your kid and still at the same time allowing yourself to grow and have access to these emotions and stuff, so you raise somebody that has access to their emotions and stuff. So it's a bit of a balance of not only just feeling what I need to feel when I need to feel it, but also watch how I'm interacting with my kid to make sure I don't project my feelings onto him or my experiences onto him. And he's doing pretty well, honestly, with all of it, and that's a good thing about Riot is I tell him all this so he helps me keep an eye on things and keep, we talk all the time, every night about, whatever. But there you go. That's my topic for today, how PTSD and flashes and shit change. I know that physically, like, if something triggers me, the more I do it, the less it triggers me. Like, for example, I said my wrist was one. I started wearing cloth bracelets, and that feeling of constant pressure eventually, like if Riot came up and grabbed my wrist or my kid grabbed my wrist, it wouldn't trigger me anymore because I got used to the feeling of that. And like, the more basically I kind of put myself in situations that make me uncomfortable and I kind of see it's not as bad as it was when I was a kid kind of thing, the better they get. But it's definitely a process, and you definitely like prep for it. Don't just surprise yourself like, today I think I'm gonna work on my wrist issue. Like, obviously that's not a very good way to do stuff. You have to mentally prepare for it, stay calm, think through your panic and fear. And that's really hard for people that have natural, just immediate disassociation with stuff. Puppy. Having a puppy that whines a lot helps too. Come here, puppy. You turn up the light. Oh, oh. Hello. Hello, puppy. Hello, the puppy. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, you pulled my cord out. You rude boy. Okay. Put that back on. Go lay down. Go lay down. It's 7:30. I got 30 more minutes. Okay, let's close this down. No, I don't need to save it. Go back to working on this. If you have any questions, I'm more than willing to answer them. It takes me a minute to figure out how to word it. Each nose. Have there been times that I ever thought the world isn't real or I'm not real and stuff? Yes. Those tend to happen more when I go through either a really extremely depressive episode or when the last one I remember having was like I lost a lot of weight and I didn't really feel like I recognized myself anymore. And so I didn't feel like everything was fake or anything. I just felt like not myself. And I've experienced that, like, everything kind of feels like it's in a movie and you're like watching it outside of just flashes, usually in major depressive episodes for the most part. So that's why I'm still kind of looking into depersonalization, derealization disorder, and dissociative identity disorder. Trying to still do the best I can to not label myself too early, but acknowledge like what I have so I can focus on what people did to get better. You've been quiet, but some things you said, some of this is kind of going through, but for me it's a bit hard to talk about because I don't know how to approach it. You're more than fine, Digital. I'm only really comfortable talking about stuff like this because I spent a long time studying it. I spent a lot of time in counseling sessions and private sessions, group sessions, like spent time forcing myself to learn how to talk about it. So that's the only reason that I'm actually really comfortable, even though I find some of it awkward and I feel kind of weird about it. Like I still like, that's the only reason I'm even kind of okay to talk about stuff like this. So you're not experiencing anything that most people don't when it comes to that. I feel like this stuff needs to fade out. Like I'm getting too crazy with it. Where's my brow base? Because I am getting too crazy. Like, look at that. I'm way outside my base. For me, the reason I like talking about it, one is the getting better part, but the biggest part is there was so much I didn't think other people experienced until I started talking about it. And then when I started talking about it, like other people would be like, oh, I experienced that, or oh, I know what you mean. And that just helped so much growing up that I wanted to give back like that too. Like I wanted to in that stigma of like not talking about it and stuff. And I think our generation now is doing so amazing with things like that. Like we acknowledge so much more than we used to. But I think there's more that needs to happen than just acknowledgement. I think that people need to be more active in also making it better. Focusing on the getting better part. And sometimes that takes a really long time. You know, I'm still dealing with this 15, 20 years. A lot of people I knew, they had gone 20 plus years and hadn't dealt with it, you know, like, it's just the way it is. And I hope that changes. I hope people aren't wasting their whole lives before they make stuff better, just because we're afraid to talk about it. Okay. I feel like this part could go. I'm glad that you did, because I would, whoop, my monitor cut out. I would open up as much talking about mental issues and stuff. Yeah. Everyone has to do it at their own time, their own pace. If you rush it, you could hurt yourself mentally. So that's why I have these like Wellness Wednesday things like every Wednesday and every whatever, because you never know, you never know if that's the time or not, but when I used to work for Rise, like they were very into positive thoughts, positive things to help, and I really do like that, but at the same time I wanted to focus more on what people were experiencing right then in the moment, and it's not always positive, a lot of times it's really not positive in the moment, and I thought that was important to focus on the times that weren't always positive and weren't always uplifting and getting better, because there's been a lot of times there would be like relapses mentally, and stuff. Like I would get better and then something would happen and I'd take 2 steps back and stuff, and that exists. And I don't think we can always be on an uphill, like, winning kind of moment, you know. For me, I think that the way I've coped and I've dealt with things for a long time has been helpful. I don't know if it's been good necessarily, but it has been helpful. But I do think that now that I have a kid and a family, that I need to continue to explore this idea of essentially integration, because I have to be there to protect my kid. You know, I have to be here mentally to make sure he's okay. And I also have to show him that he can have emotions and he can have them in a healthy way. And I can't do that if I'm literally not doing that, you know? Like if I'm literally shutting down and not facing my problems and stuff. And like, so for me, like I have a motivation to work on this and not just let it be. And you know, you may not have that same motivation right now, and that's okay. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You have to do what you have to do to get through stuff, you know. But I would say to you, just be aware, if you have what I have in any degree, it can change in the future, and it could be many, many years from now. So don't be surprised if it does continue to change. Hicks is doing okay. It's just, you know, going through school right now. I need to talk with his teacher and find out where his evaluation is currently, but he's okay. Yeah. We got a positive COVID test in his classroom thing notice, so I'm kind of watching him to see if he gets sick again. But for right now, he's doing okay. I'm trying to get him to stay well long enough so I can take him to go get vaccinated. They make you schedule appointments for it. You can't just walk in and get one. And, especially for the kid ones. And, I can't keep him well long enough. So it's annoying. He's doing okay though, since they changed how they did their homework, so he's going a little faster through homework, and that's really nice. Because it was taking hours. I feel bad for his teacher. I'm sure she's tired. She's offering like tutoring and stuff for kids after school, and then she's got the COVID stuff to deal with and the evaluation for my kids, so I'm sure she's fucking tired. She's probably ready for summer. I'm ready for summer, not because it's summer, but just because I don't want to get up at 6 in the morning anymore to take him to school. Like, that's kind of where my line is. But I know after like a week here, I'll be like, oh my god, you need to go back to school. You're driving me nuts, you know? Since it's flu season and a cold month and everything else, yeah. We've haven't had, like, it's been cold, but it hasn't been like super like snow weather cold here. But it's getting there. Like, we're starting to kind of, I know later this week we're gonna be in like the 20s and stuff, so like I'm waiting. I'm like, I'm sure you're gonna get sick through it. Everybody and their mom had COVID here right now. I think we all got too lax with our, we're like, oh, we're vaccinated, whatever, you know, kind of mindset. So everybody's just super contagious right now. We just got over our, like, COVID thing, and then my mom and my uncle had it. They just got over it too, so I'm like, please don't bring it back. We just got rid of this. It was like that whenever the daycare teacher tries getting sick all the time. And I'm kind of like that again with Hex now, like just sick all the time. I'm tired of being sick. I'm tired of him being sick. I'm tired of everyone complaining and being sick. But he's in a good mood and he's happy otherwise. Riot and I are trying to, we've been slowly, like, we've unpacked sort of, but like then we've been going through stuff and being like, do we really need this? Do we need to keep this? Should we get rid of this? So we've been talking about redoing our bedrooms and stuff. Trying to stay busy with creative projects like that. Like, I want to change our bedroom, update it, make it prettice. Because I told Riot with this stuff going on with my head, like, I don't really kind of feel like I have a safe place. Like, the bedroom used to be my zen place, and I said since then I haven't really, like, it's a room, but it doesn't feel like a really cool place where I could chill and actually relax and explore this stuff mentally. So we've been talking about, like, how to change it and make it better. We deep cleaned it Monday, and we got rid of a whole bunch of shit from it, so it's really bare right now. It's like, it's got our bed, some drawers for our clothes, a TV, and like 4 tubs that are stacked in a corner of books, and that's it. There's no art on the wall. There's a curtain out, but that's it. Like, it's so bare looking right now. But we don't want to settle either and get stuff that's just okay. We want to get stuff that actually feels nice. So it's a long-term project. The right side is you only have one kid to worry about getting sick and not a whole bunch of, man, you're telling me I want another kid so bad, but at the same time I'm like, do I though? Do I want to do this whole elementary school over again, you know, middle school, all that over again? Because Hex is 6, so if I had another kid, like, it would be a 6-year age gap. So I'm like, I don't know. We've been trying still, but like it hasn't happened. So we're like, okay, I'm not heartbroken that it hasn't happened. I'm fine with my one. Make a Marvel thing. We've got Marvel. No. Okay, bedrooms and bathroom in our apartment is mine. I refuse to bring Marvel there because Marvel has taken over our whole house, like our entire house. The entire living room, dining room, stream room, whatever is Marvel. The kitchen is half Marvel, half Fallout, Nuka-Cola. The hall is Marvel. Hex's room is space game themed, and then my room is usually just abstract art. Honestly, it's like oh, here, let me save this. Where did I put it? So this painting here, it's not the best version of the color, but this is like really super blue right here. This was our painting over our bed. This is what used to be our headboard, essentially. And this is basically what I'm theming my room around. I told him I want, think foggy forest blue, like that kind of things, because I want to be sleepy when I'm in there. I want to relax and I want to be sleepy. So these colors, this like black, blue, white, silvery kind of colors. This art was done by, where's her name? K.Sizaya. Yeah, this person. She's a Canadian artist. She does really pretty fucking art like this, but she's all abstract and stuff, and she does landscape like this. Is kind of what my bedroom was. She does pretty landscape stuff like this. Wildlife. I don't really care. Her wildlife's okay. They're not particularly mind. I wish, you know, my grandma was alive. She liked these birds. I like her urban though. Her urban's super cool. Like, look at that. Anyways, I go to a lot of abstract art in my room because it's the only thing that lets me like kind of unfocus and fall asleep. So I'm keeping that mountain painting, and I've been trying to find art that I can't find anything in the same style really, so trying to find something that's like the same colors and the same vibe is more of what I'm working on. Like, let me go here. Where is that? Hold on, guys. I will find it and show you. I've been saving a lot of art, so I'm trying to like flip through. Anyways, I refuse to hang that one art piece until I have more art pieces and I can put them all together, because I know I'll switch them around and change them like a million times. I don't want a million holes in my wall. There's one particular painting I'm looking for. So things that are like like things like this, kind of this abstract blue, black, whites kind of thing. This might be too teal through here, but I like the blacks through here. Kind of loose, like mountain, this kind of blue, foggy like vibe. This is a little too like, I can make out the trees too clearly. I want them a little more abstract than that. Things like this, like the watercolory kind of blues. Reminds me of this mall we used to go to, and there's some pretty artwork there, right? Yeah, so like more things like this. Like I want the impression of a landscape. I don't want a literal landscape. Like, and then we usually do our bed in like black and silver. I want a black rug in there. We'll pull up some furniture stuff. So basically black, white, silver with like blue accents is what I'm going for, and then the next best thing would be like I want furniture that looks like this, that's like just basic black and white. Dresser. I want some sort of like metal platform bed, because right now we have a frame that has really sharp corners and we always hit our ankles on it and it hurts a lot. So something like this, and then we put our box spring and our mattress on it, and then curtains like these. Currently I have silver curtains, but I like the black to silver transition. A lot of these are Amazon digital. And then like a black rug, like a super fluffy black rug. Things like this kind of coloring of things. That bleeding of blues and blacks and whites. But put that up around in the room and try to make it more zen and sleepy. It's something, the blue, black, white blue is like my favorite color, but the black, silver, white part, kind of where we balanced out in making the room not too feminine, not too masculine, kind of like in between. And then I had a whole thing for our bathroom planned out. Our bathroom has nothing in it right now. It's got a shower lighter and like a trash can and an old vase from our old bathroom where it has sunflowers in them. So like our bathroom, I want to do my next favorite thing next to fucking this blue kind of impression art or something is beach stuff. So I want to get like these kind of things. I'll show you in a second. So like I sit here and make Amazon lists for days because what else am I gonna do to decorate? It's not like I'm going out to a home goods store right now. So like the so like this would be like the rug, like these kind of teal to blue colors, shower curtain. This kind of whitewashed wood for like shelving and stuff. Some jars, but instead of sand, I would put these like shell chips in them in different colors. I really like this kind of that whole like succulent thing painted on wood effect. Have little things like this like on the shelves. Give it that light beachy vibe kind of thing. Really like this picture, I don't know why. It just stuck with me. Stuff like that. That's what I want to do. But all of that costs money. So it's not happening right now. Buying pieces when we can. And of course, about the time I get it set up, we'll move or something, and then I'll have to start all over again. Because that's the way it goes. That's why we focused on Monkey's room first. He needed it more. We did a lot on his Christmas with it. Still have stuff to go on it, but it's way better. But you know, I would like to have something that feels like a bedroom and not just a room. At some point, that would be nice. Beach Mystic Forest kind of person. Yep, that's me. It's because I find the beach completely relaxing because we used to go there when I was a kid. It's one of the few things I have good memories with. So I love the beach, but the beach in my bedroom is like too much beach. So I couldn't do the beach in my bedroom as well. So I did my next favorite thing, which is that kind of... I used to wake up really early in the mornings to go to school. And our high school had this golf course in the back. So there was this like lake, and when it was really cold and stuff, it would be super foggy, and it would look like one of those kind of like Asian paintings of the mountains when it's all foggy and stuff. It was really pretty. And so I just find that relaxing too. So yeah. Plus, you know, I'm trying to find something that's not too, like, girly, you know. I mean, Raya would let me, he would just have to deal with it, but I like to be considerate. With the side of play games, art, comic, furry, animal, yeah, pretty much. That's about right. Nobody's ever just one thing. I think, let's see. If I had to describe myself, I'm a mood person, like I'm a color person, so like abstract art and things and trying to create that vibe is my thing, and everything else falls into those moods and those vibes, you know, things I like. Like when my friends come over, like depending on the friend, I will change the whole mood of the house. Like if I know I have a friend that's going through stuff, I'm lighting like my Scentsy candle things. I'm putting my lights down low. I'm using more yellow lights than white lights. I'm bringing out extra blankets. I'm making sure I have really good smelling food or comfort food cooking. So when they walk in, they get that boom hit and they're comfortable and they have a good time. But if I'm seeing somebody like Tweaky, where I know we're gonna have just game time or something, or he's gonna talk with Raya or whatever, I'm not making all that effort. I'm gonna leave my white lights on, I'll bring out some geeky toys for the boys to play with, and like, you know, I'll go play my game. I'll do more game related things, get more like the snacks you can eat during, you know, rounds of whatever, Apex or something. Things like that. I don't know, I really enjoy doing that. Like, I really enjoy setting moods and vibes, and if I could, I would home decorate people forever because I think it's really relaxing and really fun. I loved merchandising at work, and I would love to do that for, like, jobs too, as long as there was, like, no budget. Because I can find stuff all day, but, you know, when I have a budget, it kind of puts a damper on it. Especially if I can't get it right then. But I like helping people decorate their places and stuff. It's fun. Keeps me busy. I don't know where I'm going with these eyebrows here. I've got black. He's got like a shade in between that I gotta figure out. Let me see here. Duplicate layer. Okay. Change the layer. Let's make this closer to like the black. So like this color maybe? No, it's more gray. Okay, so then it's obviously not coming all the way to the edge like these guys, so where do I cut it? Kind of. We're sort of getting there. Beep, beep. All right. So start here, just lighten it. and then grab this color, and we're just gonna keep lightening it from there. Too late. Yeah, I can get it right. I'm still thinking I did blend it a little more. I tried doing that with how people decorate, especially family, but they're like, no, don't touch that with the side of yelling and put me in a mood of not helping anymore. Yeah, no, I couldn't. I get mean. I'd be like, no, don't touch that. I'd be like, bitch, it's ugly. That's why I'm getting rid of it. Okay. Yeah. I have an aunt who was like that. She was like super into decorating stuff, and it was hard giving an input. That's why I play The Sims. They never yell at you for decorating. This needs to go really close to the edge. Should have seen me trying to help my dad decorate. He was colorblind, so he would think something would look really good together and be like, Dad, it's really bad. I'm sorry. Both my mom and dad say things like that and don't know why, but it's the way it is. I don't really understand how this is becoming so, like, brown through here. Okay. I'm glad I don't do it with my niece and nephew, right? Nah, I always liked that. And to be honest, both my parents are really bad at decorating. Like, it's just, they're just not good. They don't have that creative juice. So my family actually lets me help decorate a lot. But they're the only ones, so I get frustrated because I help them and I decorate and I'm like, okay, I want to do more, and there's no one else to help. I'm like, oh. So then I just keep updating my stuff instead. Forever. Feel like we're getting somewhere, but we're not fully there yet. It's like it's too choppy or something. try this. Let's take this. Let's gradient overlay instead. And let's bring in more of this color. Gradient, no. Remove the color. Reverse it. Okay, let's do this copy. For me, something like that. I feel like that's wrong, but whatever. I gotta bring this like outer eyebrow, soften it up. Stretch, posture check, hydrate. Oh, by hydrate you mean that's better. It's too harsh. It's harsh on my vibe. Alright, let's see here. Let's make you lighter. Everything lighter, for starters. Start with you. And you. We're gonna make you different. Your vibe. Get rid of this. Click. Needs to be. Okay. So then this one. You've got to be the lighter one, so book it.
When the downtown lights start to come out at night, we go insane, and when I arrive I start to
Okay, let's try this. Okay, this is too light. So like trying to get this shade downwards. Kind of. I feel like I need to bring some more pieces over partially. So like see here. Something kind of like this. Okay. It's better, but not quite. I think it's the black in the eyebrow is like too dark. Let's gradient it. Let's do boop. Black to it's like deep brown color. That's not what I said. To this deep brown color. Fine. Okay, so then
tried so hard, but I couldn't take your face out of my heart. I can't hold back these feelings I have. They are overwhelming me when you look at me.
bring it just a few shades up, nothing too crazy. Okay, back out. Still a little too choppy, but we're getting there with colors at least. Needs to be a little blockier in the vibe, so like maybe less of this probably. Need to bring it like I feel as like this needs to darken through here and I would be better off. But I keep having to back out and take a look. Yeah, kind of. Definitely needs to fade out too. More so. It's too late. this one. This one. Am I just going too far? Doing too much? I might be. Let's back out and take a look at that. Is it? It's mostly the inside part here that makes the difference on it. So what happens if I do use it for just the inside piece? Basically, it would be something like that. I guess. Okay. Zoom out. It's alright for the fade in. I'm just this part right here. It's like there's too much highlight in it. It's better. I may come back and tweak that later on, but for right now, I'm kind of liking where this is. So we'll see about tweaking it a little later on. You can delete now. And you can delete now. You are eyebrows. Okay. Just curious when that hits behind there. So what happens? Let me get away. So we're getting there, piece by piece. Tomorrow I'll still work on the other eyebrow and then probably try to do the skin from like the glasses out. And then if I have time, the glasses. But I'm digging it so far. Let me save this. I'm gonna call it there. Because it's already past my son's bedtime that I have to hurry and get him down now. Thank you guys for hanging out. Tomorrow will be a normal stream. Not technically a subscriber only Wellness Wednesday. It'll be just a normal art stream. Maybe play some games if I get tired. Thank you guys for hanging out and listening to me rant on Wellness Wednesday as per usual. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Bye.